Alrighty. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is not part of my original plan. My original plan was to jump in and start making some of our new designs and stuff. But for whatever reason, Shitty Kitty decided that he wanted to get up here and pull my thread wall down. I don't know why. He's a jerk. So we gotta put the thread back up. So I do like to color code. That one is darker than that one. And this pegboard, I got this pegboard when the Dollar Tree had their pegboard that kind of went viral. Here on TikTok, that's where I saw it, and so this is actually all that I managed to get my hands on because they sold out and they never got it back in. So yeah, kind of crazy, but that's okay. That's all right. So yeah, we've got, or I say we, I mean I. Have a couple of new videos up. The newest video was of our cute little froggy applique here. We will actually go over to the computer and we will digitize, I think I'm going to do a teddy bear next. We will digitize that teddy bear and we will stitch it out. So that's kind of the plan for today. Because I know I've had a few people ask, you know, step by step. I am going to make a YouTube video though. I'm going to try to get better about my YouTube videos. They're kind of inconsistent, and I know that sucks for you guys, but because you know, I've had a lot of people ask me how come I don't include instructions with any of my designs, and honestly, I never thought about it. The designs and stuff that I have always purchased, they've never had instructions. So, oops, one back there. Shit. So yeah, they've never had instructions, so I just kind of, you know, figure it out myself on what goes where and stuff like that. So that's why I don't include instructions, because honestly, you can always just ask. Hi, Tammy. I am so glad I am back too. Like, for real, for real. I don't think anybody really has any idea how crippling it was to not be able to stream for so long. Like, I was dying. I was dying on the inside. Like, I couldn't even... We live so far out in the sticks, and I say in the sticks. We live so far out here that our phones don't even load. We have a metal roof, too. So that kind of hinders things a little bit. But yeah, our phones don't even load without Wi-Fi. So I was literally having to go into town every day just to, you know, catch up on the TikTok dramas and shit like that. Things have changed a little bit over the last few weeks. We got rid of one kid and inherited another. So, my streaming schedule will change slightly. Not much, just a little bit. I have to leave every day by like 2:30 to go and pick up my oldest nephew from school. He came for a visit and never left. So we have an extra child in the house now. Again, which is fine. I don't mind. He's kind of fun to hang out with. And then, you know, we had all of the kids here. Jason's daughter came back for a weekend visit, which was absolutely god-awful. So yeah, that was not fun at all. And then I've already done this once. I've already redone this, color-coded everything, and then fat bastard pulled it off the wall right as I was fixing to push play. Fixed the push play, and he jumped up here for whatever reason and decided it was going to be fun to pull everything off the wall. So yeah. Did I have this up here? I don't think so. I think I had that with brown. So yeah, sometimes I hate my cat. And like, this isn't a true color wheel, but it is what makes sense to me. So for all of the artists out there that are seeing this and saying, that's not a true color wheel, I don't care. Don't talk to me. Where are my dark reds? Like, I know when I left you guys, I was going to a craft show for 4 days, and it turned out to be the biggest mistake of my life. It was terrible. I did not sell a single thing in 4 fucking days. They lied to us. There were only 6 vendors. And yeah, it was just horrid. They didn't advertise like they said they were. You know, we paid extra for advertising. I don't know if sometimes here in Oklahoma, you know, you're allowed to pay extra for advertising. So, you know, you're helping the venue advertise, which, you know, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, depending on, you know, how much they decide they want to charge for it. Sometimes they charge quite a bit. It's blowing up my phone. And I've got these freaking ridiculously. Let's just go ahead, and we're just going to go ahead and mute your ass. There we go. Oh gosh, your 800 crashed. Don't tell me that. Yesterday was literally the first day in 3 weeks that I have turned any of my machines on. And I'm not going to lie, I was a little nervous. Like, I kind of forgot what I was doing. I had to psych myself up and start out small and warm myself up again, because I pretty well forgot what I was doing, which is insane, right? No! Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, how are you? This is not how our normal streams go. My cat decided to pull down my thread wall here, like right before I started streaming, so I figured, you know, why not? We'll just put it back together. Because he's a fat bastard. Oh, I'm still waiting to go viral. I'm still waiting for it. But that's okay. Working towards it. And then, like, you know, the insurance company told us that There was nothing that they could do about the damage to Jason's trucks. So, yeah. He's kind of he's sitting on 2 trucks that he can't do anything with now. So, which one of them was supposed to be Luke's truck when he got his driver's license this month, and that's not going to happen now. So he's a little upset about that, which I don't think I really blame him there. I'd be a little upset too, but which ones are these? Are the same color? These 2 are the same color. That one's darker, just a bit, not much, just a bit. Yeah, and then like, you know, we had somebody come out from the county emergency management and said that, oh yeah, well whatever your insurance says that they're not going to cover, you know, we can get you some FEMA help. You just have to go here and fill out the application and stuff like that. And we're like, okay, cool. Well, the website that he gave me doesn't work. So, yeah. Lessons learned. And we thought we had all of the proper tornado insurance and all that. But apparently not. Apparently not. So, what we used to have as a grow house, I used to grow medical happy plants commercially. Why do I feel like I'm missing some thread here? Am I missing some thread? Oh, there it is back there. That is now the new barn, which we were actually going to convert that into, ow! Is there anything else back there? No. Okay. Into a, greenhouse originally, and then we decided not to, and I wish we would have, because my greenhouse is fucking totaled. And that just really made me mad. So we had just gotten the doors and the windows put in it the day before. And then it all went to shit. But that's okay. That is okay. The frame, and all it was a frame of one of those like metal storage buildings that you can go and buy. That's all it was. The frame is still good. And we just took and put some of the clear corrugated plastic on it so it could get the proper lighting and all that jazz. That's all we did. So, you know, the frame and everything is still usable, so we just have to go buy more plastic. And windows, which actually I think we have windows. Good morning, Joy. Is this blue or is this... I think this is more blue. Sometimes my blues get a little confused here, but that's okay. So I put some of them with, some of the blues with the greens, because it just, I don't know, it made more sense that way, I guess. And hopefully that son of a bitch stays out of here and doesn't knock anything else over. I don't even know what he was even he was even doing. I don't know. My cat is a different kind of weird. He's just weird. So yeah. Hello, it has been a while. I was sick, and then I had a week-long craft show, and then we had a tornado hit. Not like a couple of days ago Sunday, but like the week before Sunday. And we just got internet restored yesterday. So, it's been kind of rough. It's been a little rough, that's for sure. But everybody's okay, except the dog. Like, the dog is traumatized. We debated on whether or not we were going to take Mando with us. Because where we live here, and then my in-laws live right next to us. Well, they have a safe room in their garage, and that's just where we always go. We always just go up to the safe room, and we actually thought that it was going to miss us in going and checking out all of the other damage and stuff. It actually was on track to miss us. We were just going to get a little bit of wind, no big deal. So we left the dogs here in the two big dogs here in the house. And yeah, that may not have been the best decision. Although we got up there and Jason was like, you know what, I'm going to go back and get them. But like before he could even get down here, the tornado like hopped over and came across the barn and like all that good stuff. I live in central Oklahoma. Like, I live right outside of Shawnee. Hi, Patty. So like if I open up this window, and like, oops. Oh, come on, damn it. Unplug. Don't unplug, it's fine. But like, there's the barn without a roof. So, yeah, and then like, this wall right here is almost falling down. It had to be supported and all that good stuff. But like, for whatever reason, it missed the house completely. But the roof, I guess it flew over the house and landed on top of Jason's farm trucks. So like, it's just a good thing we don't have animals in there right now. They were all you know, that's the cow barn, where we keep the butcher cows and stuff like that. So yeah, it was kind of crazy, and it literally lasted a split second. Like, Jason's dad broke his hip last year, so he is still walking with a cane, and he almost didn't make it into the safe room because he was kind of hobbling a little bit. But yeah, we're all okay. But like I said, Jason didn't make it back down here to the house to get the two big dogs, because we had all of my nephews with us that weekend. My sister had to work, so we had all of them, all three of them. So we had just basically got all the kids in the car, because my truck stayed under the carport because it's not paid off. The car's paid off. My truck's not paid off. So we got everybody in the car and went up there. And, of course, I had Braun with me because I could just grab him and go. And we couldn't find the cat. Cat has a backpack he normally goes into. All that stuff stays by the door, so we can just grab it and go. We couldn't find the damn cat. And I just said, fuck him. Go, let's fuck him. If we can't find him, just fuck him. He'll be fine. But yeah, Mando was very traumatized, and, like, he's, I'm surprised he's actually not in here, because he hasn't left my side for very long. It rained last night a little bit, and, every time it would thunder, like, he crawled in bed with us, and, he's fucking huge. And so he crawled in bed with us, and every time it would thunder, he would snuggle up a little bit closer, and by the time it was all said and done, at one point, like, I was actually in the floor, because he was getting a little ridiculous with his snugglage. But if that's what it takes to keep him from tearing the house up, then it's fine. We'll be okay. So yeah, that is where I have been. That is what I have been dealing with. We've been doing a lot of cleanup, or I say we. The guys have been doing most of the cleanup. I've just been cooking. Just been doing all the cooking. Like, we had on Saturday, we had like a whole neighborhood-wide cleanup party. So everybody, we just coordinated with everybody else, and I'm born and raised in Oklahoma. I am 38 years old, and that is the first tornado that I have actually been through. So it was, and I can honestly say that I wasn't scared. The little guys weren't scared. My little 5-year-old nephew wasn't scared, which I thought he would be panicking. The only thing he was worried about was if his rabbit at home was safe. That's the only thing he was worried about, was his damn rabbit. But, yeah. Fun times, y'all. Fun times. So, yeah. We had a big block party on Saturday, essentially. And the guys just worked. They started at the end of the road. Because when you come down our road, we live down a dirt road. Obviously, there's a house down on the corner. They didn't have anything. The tornado missed them completely. It came on like the back side of our property. And like, so we started down, and it's all, we have one neighbor beside us that is not family, but other than that, Jason's mom and dad live next to us. His uncle, when he's not traveling for work, lives across from us, and then his aunt and uncle live down at the very end of the road. So, like, when I stop and look out the window because there's somebody coming down the road that I don't know who they are, they're not supposed to be here, because there's no reason for anybody to come down our road unless it's a family member, or the mailman. That's it. But we just started at one corner and worked our way around, and everybody had fun. Oh gosh. Yeah, Jason lost his trucks, which, I guess it's I mean, it is a big deal, but it's kind of not, I don't know. I don't know how to explain that part really, but he'll be okay. He drives my truck anyway. He buys me a truck for my birthday a couple years ago to go to craft shows. So I don't have to take his truck to go. And then he likes it better. It's more comfortable. So he decided that he wanted my truck instead. So I'm just like, whatever, it's fine. I don't leave the house enough anyways to really justify it, so it's fine. I don't care. Alrighty, so new room. This is my new room. Jason's daughter moved out, so I took over her bedroom. Of course, there's the closet. I still have stuff that I need to get out of the room, but, it's okay. So I've got all of my felt and thread and all of that stuff is right there. My basket of felt tees is up there. And then, of course, we have the wall that we just redid because of my stupid cat. And then this little thing right here is regular sewing thread because I have found that I actually kind of like using my 625 as a sewing machine. I kind of like it. It's kind of fun. Anyways, and then under that I've got vinyl and more felt because you can't have enough felt. And then of course there's my PE 800. She has her own little spot now. And I have a spot for a cutting mat now on the end of the table. Move this light out of the way. That's the only thing. I still have to play like musical lights and all that good stuff. So, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter. And then of course I've got all my junk bins of all the little bullshit stuff that I keep up with and stuff like that. And then my computer is nice in the corner, tucked away nice and neat, which it's actually pretty nice having a decent space. And then there's little ma'am, and I've actually got like the foot pedal and stuff like that's all nice and hooked up. She doesn't have her embroidery unit on right now because, like I said, I haven't used it in a while. And then, the kit, we still have the dresser and whatnot, so all of my stabilizer and shit like that is up there. And then, of course, we still have her bed behind me, along with some of her other stuff still, because she says that she wants to come back. She doesn't act like it, but she says she wants to come back for visits. She came back this last weekend, and she was absolutely awful. So, like, I'm pretty sure that's just Braun's bed now. Like, yeah. Pretty sure that that's just where he's going to make his little nest. Hey! What are you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. I hear Biggin. So, yeah. And then, of course, I've got the TV, and he is very comfy. Uh-oh. Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Can you say hi? You're such a good boy. Go lay down. But, like, Mando had himself up there in the, in the bed last night while it was raining, and he was terrified. And I was just like, great. This isn't going to work at all. But I guess it does. Alrighty. So, we are going to get down to business here. Move some things around. He is half German Shepherd, half English Mastiff. So, Hims is a big boy. Hims is a big boy. Hims is a big baby boy. Alright, so now I have enough table space that I can put this tripod up here on the table. So we are going to do a little bit of digitizing. Let's see how this works. This may not work, I don't know. We're gonna roll with it. I need to unplug my phone, it's still plugged in. Going down, whoops, there's my hand. Okay. This may or may not work, I don't know yet. And we're just going to go down again. Oops. Are we good? Are we stable? Who knows? Right? Who freaking knows? Okay, so if you guys have seen my newest video, you saw our cute little froggy here. And you can get this design for free in my Facebook group. So if you like free stuff, just join my Facebook group and you can get this little guy. But he is actually just an applique. We are going to do a new one. And I purchased this little pack on Etsy. Sanquinetti Designs. She's very digitizer friendly. So like in some of the other groups and stuff that I'm in, like she 100% allows the use of all of her designs to be converted to embroidery designs, which is really nice. So here we go. We are going to digitize this as an applique, and then when we're done digitizing it, we will stitch it out. I did include with the frogs, I included an SVG file for, because obviously, you know, we used a white background here. So there's an SVG file for the body shape if you like to just use your Cricut to cut them out. And then for his little belly piece here, there's an SVG file for that too, for both sizes. So this is going to be, this one's a 4x4. This one's 4x4 friendly. He's 3.9 inches tall. And then this one is a 5x7. It is 4.9 inches tall. So there's our froggy, and we will do our little bear here. Now there's options over here in Hatch to make this. There's applique options over here. I honestly have never messed with those before, so yeah, I do it differently, and it works. It's fine. Alright, so we're going to start with his whole body here. And I'm just going to just digitize him And of course, you know, we start out in gray. I don't like this mouse pad. It's kind of a pain in the ass. We just start out in gray because it's going to be our placement stitch anyway. I went ahead and included a placement stitch just because. I mean, of course, you don't have to use them if you don't want to. It's fine. Just skip it. But when these little guys first came out, everybody has been digitizing them as felties, and I was like, you know, they look a lot like the Squishmallows, and I make a lot of Squishmallow felties, so I'm not going to digitize these as felties. I'm going to do something different, and that's what I did. I decided, whoops, that I was going to digitize them as like quilt block pieces. So that's what I have done. Because I know not everybody that has an embroidery machine wants to make felties. I get that. We need to have a little bit of diversity. So, that's what we're doing. 'Tis what we is doing. Hello, how are you? Glad you could join us today. I have not done the corner bookmarks, but was that you in the group that was asking about them? Because somebody in the group asked about them, and I've kind of been doing a little bit of research on it. So I have plans cooking. I'm using Hatch embroidery software. Okay, so wasn't you? Well, somebody did, and it's been in the back of my mind for a hot minute. So I'm working on it. So yeah. Okay. So we've got our placement stitch. Obviously, and then we have a placement stitch for the on top of the white, and then we will have our tack down stitch. We'll make it blue. I have the full thing. I have digitizer, so I have all of it, and it is extremely user friendly. They do have a free trial that you can download if you didn't already know about that. And they also have a flex pay option that you, if you don't want to, you know, pay $1,200 all at once, you can pay $100 a month for 12 months.
Good deal. But like, if you want to be able to have everything over here unlocked, then you have to have the digitizer. I think the composer, is it composer? You only get like the auto digitize feature, and that shit sucks. It sucks hard. Okay, let's see here. I think we'll start with our little ears up here next. And do those. Good morning. Okay. So we've got that one. And then of course there's just a lot of duplicating and moving. So that's great. And blue. Which actually it won't be blue. Oops. Did I duplicate that one? No, I did not. Hit that button. Here we go. So I need to get my browns. I need to get some brown going here. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, you're about the color of the bar. The Billy Bill. And spicy. Okay. Get my colors here, because we always gotta have colors. Color is key. And let's get you guys a little closer here. Normally, I would be on YouTube doing this so you guys could see everything that's going on the screen. But I just thought that this might be fun for a minute. So right now, all we're doing is we're just making like our tack down stitches. So we have our placement stitches, we have our tack down stitches. So that's what we were doing at the moment, because then, you know, we can always go back and reorder everything, which is lovely. We like reordering things. I don't have anything Paw Patrol to make. The closest thing I had to Paw Patrol, I made a dog bandana for my dog a couple weeks ago. Now, normally, if we were to color sort this, everything would stitch out all at the same time. But since this is just one big thing, it doesn't need to be color sorted. So that's great. Sometimes color sorting is a pain in the ass. Applique pieces for like my felties, so you know, if the method ain't broke, then don't fix it. So yeah, okay, so all of that is done. So now we will get to I think I want those to stitch out after everything else. Okay, so now we're going to go up here and we're going to duplicate this one more time. And we're going to turn it brown, and then we're going to come over here to the side and we are going to make that a satin. Now I went through yesterday and I kind of made myself a little guide on the thicknesses and stuff of satin stitches. That way, because how it looks on the screen looks absolutely different from the way that it will stitch out. Like here on the screen, this satin stitch looks nice and thick, right? Well, when it stitches out, it's this top one right here. It's that little itty bitty skinny one. So it's not really going to do much good, right? So I made myself a little bit of a guide to because like I didn't change it on this frog, so that is like the default satin stitch setting. Doesn't look bad. It's just not as thick as I would like it. And then I made this one for the 5x7 a little bit thicker. So yeah, and if we want to be really honest, I don't remember what I did this one at, which is fine. I can just pull it up and look at it, but it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I think, oh, it's 150 is what it is. I remember. Hello, I am using Hatch embroidery software. And I have the full program. Duplicate that, tone it brown. And like, I absolutely love it. I love it. Did I duplicate that one again? No, I did not. Okay, so they're going to look like they're going to overlap, but they're not necessarily, I don't think. That's why we're going to test this out. We're going to test it before we make it a final, because I may end up having to change the satin stitch width of that ear. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. You never, ever know. Okay, so right here on our little belly, it's going to look funky if we did it like that. It's just going to look weird. There's going to be way too many stitches piling up right here. So that's what I want to do. Okay, so we're going to take our body right here. So let's get this to the thickness that we need. I've been using Hatch for about a year now, maybe a little over a year. I don't know like about anybody else or anything. I tend to pick up on things a little bit quicker sometimes. I learned the basics of the program in about 2 weeks. So when I say it's very user-friendly, it is very user-friendly. Okay, so we're going to take our full bare outline here, and we're going to cut pieces away. So to use your knife tool, it's under Edit Objects. And you have to make sure that, especially if you've got pieces that are layered together, like if I didn't have this part here selected, it would cut through all of the layers that are underneath there. So you have to make sure that if you don't want to cut through all of the layers, that you have one layer selected. So we've got that layer, and then it comes up, it'll show that purple line, and then you just cut through it. You're making leprechaun headband sliders today? Yay! And then I just get it as close to this line, this outer line here. That way everything kind of butts up together a little bit. And then you click, and then hit enter. And it broke that. That's not exactly... It doesn't show it yet because I haven't finished it, but it'll show it being broken. So like since we made the cut on both sides, it brings down this little piece right here. This little piece right here, that's the bottom, and all we have to do is just delete it. But I will take and move this here over just a touch, just so we have everything together and in line, because we don't want any gaps or anything like that, because then it just won't look good. So that's how you use that little knife tool. And I think, I don't know, I think it looks better like that. That's how I did the frog. That's how I did the froggy. So, I don't know. I think it looks good that way. I don't know. That's just me, though. And if you guys are just joining, you can get this cute little froggy design for free in my Facebook group. And all of my links are in my bio. Somebody texted me. Oh, it's just spams. Spams! Okay. Ugh. Butt came off my seat here. Alrighty. Moving on now. So, everything is good there. And like, if you wanted to take and use your Cricut machine to cut your pieces, it's pretty simple. Like, whoops, just make sure your piece, and you have to do it piece by piece. You can't do them all together, because it just doesn't work that way. But like, say I wanted to do this piece right here, I would use one of the run line outlines, and you have to fill it. You have to make it a fill shape. And then I just turn it to the color of whatever felt it is that I'm going to be using. Because sometimes, you know, it doesn't make sense to people if I leave it a different color. And then over here, it says right here under export design, it says export cutting. And then you can either export the current design as a whole, but I believe it merges everything together, so it's not going to have each individual piece. So I just export selected objects only, and then I send it to my embroidery file folder, and that folder is where I send everything that, like, everything that I need to get ready to upload has its own folder. So our SVG file is right here, and then you can go into Design Space or whatever it is that you choose to use. I know, you know, not everybody uses Design Space because it does suck. It sucks. Like, I'm honestly surprised it didn't tell me that it needed to update. Because bouncing back and forth between stuff yesterday, for whatever reason, every time I opened it, it wanted to update. So I was just like, fuck it, whatever. So then you just go over here to upload, and then you just navigate your way back to your file here. And now, here's the tricky part. This is what confused me. So, like, you can barely even see. It just looks like an outline, right? Well, it's not. Like, it looks like it's just an outline, but it's not until you add it to the canvas. Once you add it to the canvas, then it shows up as a filled object. So it kind of, I don't know, it's a little weird. But when it comes into Design Space, it is the exact measurements that it needs to be. So it doesn't have to be sized or anything like that. It is the exact measurements that it needs to be for you to cut it and use it on your project. Me personally, I don't do this. It's a pain in the ass. No, I haven't tried Canvas Workspace. I hardly ever even use my Cricut anymore. I haven't turned that sumbitch on in about a year or so. I just don't use it. So yeah, I don't do it this way. I still, as much as I hate doing applique, which I know, right? I'm digitizing all these applique projects and I hate doing applique. I still prefer to just cut it. I think it's faster. And I can get stuff done quicker. And since we don't have to put a back on this, we're almost done here. So we're gonna get all of this business here stitched out, and then we are going to actually, okay, we're going to do it like this, because then if I do it like that, it allows everything to stop and then be stitched. Okay. Sometimes I have to stop and reevaluate my life. Okay. So now we're going to do his eyes and his nose, because these are just going to be stitched on. These aren't going to be applique pieces. These will just be stitched on. I think it's quicker. Like, I mean, and for all of you guys that are new, I hate doing applique. I hate it. I don't like it. But, you know, that's just me. If I was going to be doing something, I wouldn't do applique. But some people love it, and that's okay. I will digitize for you, and that's okay. Hi, how are you? Oops. Just start stitching there. And that. Well, we are almost done with this little guy here, and then we are going to go over to the machine and we will stitch it out. So, if you hang around for a few minutes, you might learn a few things. And of course, you can always join my Facebook group and ask questions there too. Everybody in the group is more than happy to help. See if sometimes my thoughts here don't exactly work that great. That may tell me that it won't do it. Oh, it did. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. You're welcome. And I do offer free designs in my Facebook group as well. So get off. I kind of like the little dip in his nose. Let's see if we turn that off. It might work. Take the auto split off. Okay. Do I want to outline? Why not? Okay, so let's pop my hoop up here. I don't want a 5x7, I want a 4x4. Alrighty, so now I need to take my artwork off and resize this guy. The name of my Facebook group is T's Creation Corner, or you can just click on my little bio, or on my little thingy up here at the top, right there. You can just click on that, and my Linktree will take you to everything. Okay, so that should be big enough. So now I need my flash drive. My flash drive, my flash drive. Yeah. And then of course, I don't have like all the fun patterns of fabric and stuff that you can use. So I'm just going to be basic and use felt. Because that's just how I roll. Alrighty, so now we are ready. We are ready to go. Okay, so now we're going to go for a ride. Just a small one, anyway. Whee! Get all of my legs clipped back into place here. Alright, more stable. Yeah, something like that. Alrighty, so we're going to come over this way. And somebody, and nobody is willing to admit who at this point, somebody broke my freaking tripod here. So it won't support the weight of my tablet now. Shocker. Yeah, we can use the little one. So for this, I'm just going to use just a piece of tearaway. Obviously, if you were stitching this on fabric, you would do a little different, but we're just using our felt. Alrighty. Okay, so even though the different steps are colored differently, I'm still just going to use the brown color that I would use for everything. So let's get some colors here. Okay, so that is going to be for our tum-tum. Do I have any dark brown? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. We may have to cut some brown. So, I buy my felt from Hobby Lobby. And I was just there over the weekend and made a wonderful discovery. They have actually... Hello, Miss Debbie. I've made a wonderful discovery. They have went down on their pricing of their felt squares. So you can go over to the craft aisle where you can buy your nice colored felt. And it is not 33 cents a square anymore. They're 25 cents a square. So that's what I like to hear. And then, of course, you shop at Hobby Lobby religiously like I do. I don't like Joann's. I know a lot of people hate Hobby Lobby. I hate Joann's. But, I mean, Joann's does still have, their purpose in life, I guess, but I still don't like them. But, you can get yards of basic colored felt. You can get these at Hobby Lobby. They have started to include them in their fabric sale. So, where used to you couldn't get felt, what am I doing? 9 inches. Used to, they didn't include their felt by the yard in their fabric sale for 40% off. Now they do. Because you can't get the felt squares at 50% off anymore. I know, crazy, right? Usually, so my Joann's store is just a shitty store. That is why I don't particularly like Joann's. There's never anybody to help you with anything. A couple months ago when I was there was a guy that had been standing, he had a full basket of fabric that his wife walked with a cane, and she went to go sit in the car because she couldn't stand anymore because they'd been standing there so long waiting for somebody. When I got up there, he said he'd been standing there waiting for 30 minutes. This man straight walked out of the store with a shopping cart full of bolts of fabric because he got tired of waiting. And I just was like, And there was nobody at the cash register. Because I was like, okay, maybe there's just one person here and they're at the cash register checking people out.
and whatnot. But no, there wasn't even anybody at the cash register. So that was kind of weird. But yeah, and like I was talking to one of the assistant managers at Hobby Lobby on Saturday, and she said that she has heard so many different horror stories from people that have quit Joann's and started working at Hobby Lobby. But yeah. So if you buy felt by the yard like this, so I cut these into a 9x12 square like what you would buy on the craft aisle. 1 yard of felt is the equivalent to 24 sheets. So it makes them about 17 cents a sheet, I believe. So buying your basic colors is a little more affordable, or a little more cost effective, I guess I should say. Buying them by the yard than it would be by the sheet. But again, you know, some of them you can't, like your pinks and your purples, your turquoise, yellow. No, they do have yellow by the yard. It's just bright, blinding ass yellow. You know, your odd colors are still going to be like 25 cents a sheet, which that's okay. I can justify that, I think. I can. We don't have a Michael's store anywhere near me. I mean, when I say anywhere near me, I'm about 45 minutes from the city. So we don't go to the city very often. Okay, so what am I doing here? Oh, white. I need a piece of white. I like using white as just the background because I think it shows up a little bit better. Do I still have a piece? I thought I did. Yes, I do, right there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Then we'll just cut a piece of white. I need white anyway. And I kind of forgot that I had already had some white, and I bought more, which is fine. I use a lot of white. I use a lot of white. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you guys for all the likes and the follows. I haven't been paying attention to that. Shame on me. I haven't been paying attention, you guys. Shame on me. When I did these, I did like a 5x5 square, so I think that was big enough. Alrighty, so there's that. Here's this. We need to cut a smaller piece of this. Yes, I can. Actually, I got it on Amazon. I just looked up adhesive. Adhesive stabilizer, and I think it is Embroidex that I bought. I think 4.5 by 4.5 will work there. And then, do I have a smaller piece of that? dog is just laying it all out behind me. Sometimes I can't handle him. He's so fucking cute. And then there are days that I just don't even, I would like to disown him. What about a hair clip, Tammy? Alright, so there's that piece. Okie dokie. Now, oh, okay. Yeah, I will get you that link. Because this stuff isn't thin. It's pretty thick, actually. Alrighty. Now, we are good to go. Oh, wow. That's kind of, yeah. I mean, this stuff, the sticky stabilizer, once you peel off, you can still see through it a little bit, but I also used regular tearaway with it, too. Did you use any other stabilizers with it? Or did you just use the sticky? Okay, so we're going to get our bear. Well, that's not good. Okay, so we're going to run our placement stitch. You know, like I said, you can take it, you can leave it. It doesn't really matter. I like the placement stitch. Some people don't. It's all good. So let's just make sure that we are still going to cover this. I like my window, but I feel as if it glares a lot. Alrighty, so make sure that our piece, and you know, the placement stitch will, you know, help you make sure that your pieces are cut properly and all that good shit. So yeah. I typically don't use the little guides and stuff on here, but for this purpose, I will. So I'm just doing like a lazy man's way here of folding and creasing and all that good stuffs. And then line you up there. Actually, I don't want to line So we should be perfectly centered now. So when I did the video for the froggy, I did not do a tack down placement on this. I went back and added it just because I got to thinking. I was like, I bet you that may confuse someone. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, my little monster? So basically, this first stitch here is it's going to hold down, it's going to hold our piece down here, but it's also going to tell us where we need to position our other color here. And of course, we want to make sure that we get everything nice and covered. So we're not going to be stitching anything wonky. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. Okay, make sure I'm not running over my damn dog here, because that would happen. Because he's laying right down here underneath of me. Sir, excuse me, sir, can I interest you in getting up off of the floor, please? Come here. Come here. I don't have time to watch you stretch. Get up here. Lay down. And so if you don't like doing this part, that is why the SVG files are included. So you can just lay down your little piece in the placement stitch, essentially. Thank you. Thank you. And I do a rough cut with big scissors, and then I go back in and do a closer trim with my little guys here. I got these duckbill scissors. I got these on Amazon. They were a 2-pack with these guys. I think it was like $30 for the pair. I need to get these sharpened. They're getting a little dull on me. I need to get a smaller pair of duckbills too. Every time I put them in my Amazon cart to get ready to buy them, Jason always takes them out and buys his shit instead. Yeah. Because that's just what he does.
Now these guys, these are the best fucking thing ever. I do have these linked in my Linktree. I got these on Amazon too. They are a freaking game changer. They will cut the smallest little jump stitches, and I love them. And I also use them to cut around applique pieces, just because I just do. I just have to have that nice, crisp outline, and I think this is a little more work, but you know, I'm not going to have to worry about any fuzzy things poking through the satin stitches or anything like that. Right? I mean, and I know it does take a little bit of extra time, but I'm okay with that. I get what I want. Oh crap. I moved rooms and I didn't bring my freaking lint roller with me. What the hell? There's still stuff in the other room. Like, I was going to leave one table in there, and then I ended up having to use that table in here because this table and then the table in the corner that I had originally had didn't line up. So, yeah. Good morning. The software I use to digitize is Hatch embroidery software. But other than that, your machine comes with all of the software and stuff that you need. Little Fiskars work great. I might have to look into some Little Fiskars. I just like these because they've got they're curved, and they get down in there pretty good. What do you do, Boo Bear? Okay. Done. Finally. He still looks a little choppy, but I think we'll be okay. He's just a little choppy. I can't even freaking see what's going on here. Okay. Cool. Bear. It's a bear! I know, buddy. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? I didn't mean to. No. You know, we only cut a piece for a belly. We didn't cut a piece for ears. We're slacking, buddy. We're slacking. True, until it gets so old the software is outdated. So I had one day I had a lady asking me questions, and And I was just like, well, you know, I don't know, like, why you're having all these problems. Turns out she was having all these problems because she had an embroidery machine that uses cards instead of flash drives, and I had to burst her bubble, and it was not fun. Hey! Like, I don't know if this was the best decision I've ever made or a bad decision or what, but I went to Walmart and I got one of those slick vinyl tablecloths to put on this table, so I can just scoop all of my shit into the trash. That way I don't have to really mess with it. I don't know if it was a good choice or a bad choice. To be determined, I guess. You are most beautiful. Yeah. You're the most beautiful pup in the world. That satin stitch may be a little too thick, but we'll find out. Oh, hi Mando. How's Mandodi? Are you jealous of the little man? Are you jealous? You kind of look like you're jealous. You're breathing very hard, and it's kind of hot, sir. Okay, you can go away now. You're breathing on me, and I don't enjoy it. I'm sorry. Oh no, we almost stitched off the side. Whoops. Okay, so I need to trim this one up real quick. Just trimmy trim, trimmy trim, trimmy trim, trim. It's okay. I still have a cough that is allergy related. Everything is allergy related, but it sucks. Like, all last year, I didn't take any allergy medicine, and I was living life, and, we had a nice gust front come through, and I about died. I was Benadryl every day. Every stinking day. this is my boy. Alrighty. So now we need to go through here and we need to cut all of our little baby pieces here. So I think I'll just start here. I know I'm allergic to some flowers, and those are the flowers that I have in my front garden beds right now, and they bloomed. Daffodils, hyacinths. Oh my god, hyacinths are my favorite, and they're the worst. And the tulips should start blooming here at some point, but right now it's the hyacinths and the daffodils. And yeah. But that's okay. I will live on Benadryl for, you know, most of the year. Okay. So, the outline of the bear is next. And I have almost got dog bandanas perfected. So, dog bandana designs will be coming soon to a theater near you. Oh, I forgot to change my pull compensations for my eyes. Oh well, it'll be fine. Alright, so here we are again with a blank bear. And now this is where, if I can get the damn thing back on the machine, this is where it all starts to come together. So, we're going to... My machine is dirty. I finally found the covers. I finally found the covers when I moved everything around. That's another thing I need to do. I need to clean my machine. I haven't cleaned this machine in a while. It's kind of a strange place to start. Oh well. I think it'll be okay. Here, come here. You need to get off the table. go. This embroidery machine is a Brother PE 800. I'm not doing anything with these. These are just going to be for photo purposes. You can use these for, these would be really cute for like baby quilts or to put on quilt blocks or something like that. Hello from Jamaica. Well, hello, Jamaica. I need those. I don't need those. And I don't need these damn dogs underfoot. If you're going to be in here, get on the bed and leave me alone, please. We are stitching out a teddy bear applique. We started out the stream. We digitized it, so we're just going through the digitizing to our first test stitch process. This machine is a Brother PE 800. Well, sir, you just gotta go. You're in my space. I am not really sure what just happened there,
But okay. That's interesting. Alright, I do need to plug my... We started off with a full charge and now we're almost dead again. Phone, why? Okay. I think it's because this charger's jacked up and it didn't... I don't know. This charger's a piece of shit. But that's fine. It can be that way. Alrighty, let's see here. How... Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna have to go scour for a lint roller because this is gross. I don't like it. I'll be back in just a second. Move. Don't you just love it when somebody takes your shit, uses it, and doesn't put it back? I love it when that happens. Okay. Okay, we're looking better here. We're looking better. Alrighty, so we've got, I don't know if you can really see that satin stitch on there, but it's there. My light sucks. Okay. So now, the moment of truth to see if these ears are going to stitch out good. Because, you know, sometimes the software is a little deceptive. Sometimes. Yeah. He'll grab my fabric scissors, and I'm like, what are you doing? Well, I needed a pair of scissors, and these were the only ones I could find. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then, of course, he doesn't look right where, you know, everything is, because everything has its place, but that doesn't make any difference. Okay. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad. Yes, you would have to digitize it, but yeah, you can use original handwriting.
the likes. Well, we're making a mess. No. At the beginning of the stream, we sat down and we digitized this little bear for an applique piece. Just kind of like our little froggies here. And we're testing it out to make sure that everything is going to stitch out all right. I do digitize for others occasionally. Right now, I am not. I've got quite a little bit of a backlog going on for custom digitizing, so I am not taking any new projects on at the moment. This machine is a Brother PE800. Oh, whoops. I forgot to get any black down. Oh, how fun. No, this is not a patch. This is an applique. So, like, if you had, like, a t-shirt or something like that, and you wanted to put one of these on there, you could... Now, these are all stitched out on felt, but a lot of people like to lay down fun colors and patterns of just plain fabric, and you can use these with fabric. And you can make, like, a cute little t-shirt. You could make, you could put this on, like, the corner of a baby blanket, and you could make quilt blocks out of these for blankets, too. It's kind of why I did this, because I know a lot of people, I've had a few people ask me about taking some of my other designs and making more coordinating designs so they could have, make like baby quilts and stuff like that out of them. So, this design, the little frog, you can download this design for free for joining my Facebook group. You get a 4x4 and you get a 5x7, along with SVG cut files. So if you wanted to put your fabric down, or you can even use, some people will use glitter heat transfer vinyl. They'll stitch over it and then they'll iron it down to make it stay. You can do that too. So yeah, that's what we're doing.
So you wouldn't glue them down. You would essentially, if you're making a quilt block, you would stitch like the white. We're going to play pretend here. The white would be our quilt block or our t-shirt or something like that. These would look really cute on a baby onesie too. You could take, and we're going to pretend that this is our main piece of clothing. We'll go for clothing, and then everything just stitches on. There are several different stitches that go under this big thick stitch to make everything stay down. It's a process. It's a process. I do make felties. That is actually what my the majority of my designs are, but I thought I would, branch out and try some other things for other people. I know not everybody likes felties, but yeah, so I do. I sell the felty designs, and I also, if you don't have a machine, I can stitch them out for you. And then I do make keychain designs too. I just started doing keychain designs. I've just taken some of my felty designs and made them into keychains and stuff like that. I do have a free design on in my Facebook group that is a keychain. Snap tab, whatever you would like to call it. I sell felties in sheets, so you can get them in. These are 1 3/4 inches. They typically come 4 on a sheet, and then 2-inch felties typically come 2 on a sheet. But everything comes as a 4 count. So yeah. So I use Hatch embroidery software, and it's pretty user-friendly. When I first started using it, I think it was maybe about 2 weeks. I got the basics down in about 2 weeks. I do have a YouTube channel. I don't have a whole lot on there at the moment. I'm really trying to get better about putting stuff on my YouTube channel, but I do have some stuff on there. I've got a couple of digitizing videos and stuff like that. Some of my TikTok replays are on there, stuff like that. This replay will probably go on there since we did start off with digitizing this. Do I have a candy? I do not have a candy holder for Easter. Like, what kind of a candy holder are we talking about? Because I know there are some people that have, like, Hershey bar wraps and, like, candy cane covers and stuff like that.
Okay. So, no, I don't have anything like that. Let's see. I have seen something like that. I think it's Gigi Designs embroidery. I love their stuff. Her stuff. Oh, let's see. Gigi Designs embroidery. I'm looking it up here. I like having my computer close. Okay. So let's see here. So she's got a lollipop wrap that's a bunny. She's got shamrock treat bags that are like that. Oops. Interesting. It would definitely be something that I would probably try. Like, I'll try anything. But I am a very, I like doing easy things. Because that's just how I am. I like doing easy stuff. Alrighty. So, now our little bear is complete. Isn't he freaking cute? I love him. This machine is a Brother PE 800. And then since we just use tearaway stabilizer, everything is just going to tear away. So stinking simple. And, you know, of course, if you were using this on any other kind of fabric or anything like that, you know, that tear away isn't going to be itchy, scratchy, or anything like that. Just cutting away Olive. He is adorable. I might make these into felties. I don't know. When these designs came out, that's what everybody was doing. But, like, I like my Squishmallows, so where are my tweezers? There's my tweezers. So these were called, the designer calls them Pudgie Pals. Well, you know, Squishmallows are kind of pudgy. So, and they've got the squishy kind of body, but and this is almost like, you know, a satisfying ASMR sort of thing right here. You know, the peeling of the stabilizer here. Shall we do it like this? Ooh. Ah, yeah, I can't handle the ASMR shit. I can't handle it. Drives me crazy. I cannot handle listening to people chew their food. I cannot handle that stuff. And so when you got these broads on there, like,
smacking their gum and all that shit. Y'all need to go someplace else. 'Cause that's disgusting. It's so gross. So there we go. He's got all of his stabilizer and stuff torn off of the back. So he's very, he's very bendy and pliable. He is still thick because, you got to stop and think about it. At this point right here, once we put this on, we've got 3 different layers going on here. So he might still be a little stiff, but of course, if you were using regular cotton fabric, it wouldn't be stiff. So, yeah, I don't get it either. Whoops. People like it, whatever, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Alrighty. I do have some new headband sliders to test out. So I'm going to load up my thing here, my flash drive. And I am what the hell? Everything disappeared. Fuck. Okay, there they are. I've actually got quite a few things on here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. No. Open all of those, damn it. Okay. So I've got some more stethoscopes for Easter and St. Patrick's Day. I found this bunny rabbit unicorn. I call it a bunny corn. So of course I had to make a headband slider and a felty out of it. So we got to test all those out. Make sure they are good. And I've got some squishmallows here that are flowers. I've got a tulip and a rose. So, of course, we love our squishmallows around here. Then I had somebody on Etsy ask me about strawberry headband sliders. Just a strawberry. So I found this really cute strawberry. It's like a nerdy strawberry. It's got glasses. She's fucking cute. So I did it in 2 different ways though. I did one with glasses and one without glasses. So we will get to cracking on all of those. Like I said, I haven't exactly been like not doing anything. I mean, except, the days I had no freaking power. I didn't have power for 3 or 4 days. So I couldn't do anything. That's fine. It is all good in the hood, man. Okay. Let's get back to this now. Okay. So, let's see here. I really want to see how this freaking strawberry's going to look. Like, I'm really excited about this strawberry. I don't know why, I just am. Okay. So, I need needs anything more than maybe just one. Just a tearaway. She's not very... She's only dense in one spot, but I tweaked it a little bit to where it wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so I need some red. I need some red. Some red felts. Like, if I could just get rid of this damn cough, I would be 100% better. But I can't shake it for some reason. I just can't. And then it keeps making my voice go. And, like, I'm pretty sure that, you know, Jason and the kids are all about that, you know. Hey, can you talk? Well, no, not really. Okay, good. I'm going to go do this then, and you can't tell me no. Because you can't talk. Try me, buddy. Fucking try me. Since we've got two different ways we're going to do her. So this one has no glasses. We're starting off with red. And then we need green. We need two different kinds of green here. That's a nice green. What about you guys? And then she's got some pink. She's got some black. And she's got some yellow. Hers has got a little yeller. I may have to go to the other end of the house and get my other charger because I don't think this one's working. Alright, so headband sliders, headband sliders, headband sliders. We are stitching out our placement stitch. Okay. So, you know, here lately, I've really been loving the offset outlines on everything, and it does make life a lot easier. So, we just roll with the punches. It's all good. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the follow. that's out of the way. And like literally the densest part of this whole thing is this little piece here, you know, the little green part of the strawberry. That's it. But if I remember correctly, I think I took out the underlay, so it's not going to be as thick. We'll see. Yeah, it doesn't have any underlay, and the stitching is loosened a little bit. So, like, the default on the stitch spacing is like a 0.016. I increased it to 0.03. We'll see here. I don't hate it, but I think I may I don't hate it, but I think there's a little more red showing through than what I would like. So I'll just go through and tighten everything up a little bit. No big deal. No big dealio. As I mean, essentially, all we're doing is just trying to keep the the vinyl from puckering, because, you know, these look really good on vinyl. Like, here's some stuffs here. So, like, example. Eek! Caught on the chair, caught on the chair. We're going down! So, you know, you've got your cute little bunny here. Damn it, why can't I hold on to it? So you've got your cute little bun. Now, he's cute, but, you know, he just needs a little more pizzazz. Well, that's where that vinyl comes in, and if the stitching is too dense, then we're going to have all that nasty puckering and shit like that, so we don't want that. So if we just kind of work the stitches around a little bit, then it won't do that. No big deal. You know, there's a few little jump stitches in there, but like you can't even tell that they're there, so I'm not even gonna worry about them. Of no consequence to anything. So we will be pink. And sometimes you'll see on a few of my designs that they are, like, right now, our cute little cheeks and our mouth, they're both pink. They are just one shade different, but I am going to stitch them out all the same color. I do that because it's an option that if you don't want to do that, you don't have to do it. And, you know, instead of having to stop your machine before it starts stitching the next thing, you know, you don't have to be standing over your machine waiting for that to happen. So, just because I stitch it all out one color doesn't mean that you have to. I give you that nice little option. So, like on here, the way I digitized it, I digitized the mouth here as just a shade lighter or a shade darker of a pink. And of course, it does stop and all that stuff, but it's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Yes, Tammy, I will put... Hi, Mando. This one is going to go up on YouTube probably tomorrow, tonight, if I get around to it. Just depends on how long it takes to upload. It's like, sometimes the replays take so long to upload because, you know, they're several hours long. It just depends on if I have time. That's all. This is a good machine for beginners. I also have a smaller machine that is a combo machine as well. It doubles as a sewing machine, and it's a really good machine too. These are headband sliders. So these will go on a headband. But I do put them in the center of bows. And that's what that looks like. I put them on bows. I put them on cup cozies. You can put magnets on them, and they can be refrigerator magnets. Some people will take and just, when they're cutting out the felty, they won't get as close to the stitches. They'll take and they'll leave a little bit, and then they just put a grommet through the felty itself. I have a bow in here somewhere that has, there it is, there's my baseball. So like, I put them in the center of bows, just like that. You can put them in the center of ribbon bows too. It's all whatever it is that you prefer. Badge reels. I have someone that buys everything exclusively for badge reels. We were playing around one day, and you can make pencil toppers out of them. I just cut this one, I just slit a hole in the back of this one. Hell, you could make your own forky body. Shit. But I think one of my original ideas about the Pudgie Pals was making them into finger puppets. Just like little travel games or whatnot, you know, finger puppets. I don't know. I'm weird, okay? And like, I think Jason was telling me last night that he is going to be working on Saturday. So, I may actually, and both of the boys will be at their parents' houses. So, Luke's going to his mom's house. Aiden is going to his dad's house. So, we will be childless this weekend. Hallelujah. But I was thinking about doing some digitizing on YouTube. So I will post all of those details in the group on Facebook. So there we go. There's our little seeds. I forgot what they were called there for a second. Shit. It's been so long since I've had anybody to talk to. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm out of practice. That's for sure. And, you know, this is only my second day actually working in here, so I'm still trying to figure things out. And I'm actually kind of glad that the boys wanted to share a room. Like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. Luke already had bunk beds in his bed, or in his bedroom. But when Cassidy left, like, she wasn't even gone a full week before we inherited a new child, so. So this right here is probably the most pitiful thing that I've seen in a hot minute. Mando, what are you doing? Is you sleeping? You can get back up there. It's okay. I was just making fun of you. It's all good. You can go lay back down, puppy. Okay, you're breathing on me again, and it's hot. Thank you for sharing the live. I've had several people ask me, how come you take it off every time it stops? Well, I take it off every time it stops, so I can cut the jump stitch, because I don't want anything else to stitch out over it, and it gets stuck or anything like that, because sometimes, if you're not careful, then it'll just look bad. So we stop it and we cut it. Isn't that right, buddy? You don't give a shit, do you? You just want somebody to love you. Okay. You can go get back on the bed. Yeah. It's raining out, so he's scared. So I am going to try to get better at posting videos on YouTube, especially about how I make things and all that good stuff. We made this, or I made this on a YouTube video. This one's a headband slider, and it shows you the step-by-step processes. But it's actually very easy. But, you know, if you've bought any of my headband slider designs and you just need a little refresher, it's all the, like, the steps are all the same for everything. So, this right here, yeah. This vinyl, I buy it off of Amazon. It's linked in my bio. But, okay, so I brought that little guy out to say this. We've already done our first finishing outline, and now we're going to put the back on to do our second outline. I do 2 different outlines for a reason. First of all, this is finished. This looks finished. And then when we put the back on, it's going to leave a gap at the top and a gap at the bottom. Well, if we just left the gap at the top and the bottom, then this down here wouldn't look finished and it would bother me. So that is why I leave 2 outlines, or why we do 2 outlines. And if it doesn't bother you, then you can skip it and just do the one. No big deal. But it explains a little bit more in depth in that video about why I do that. Hi, Kathy! This is my first day back in a hot minute. We just got internet back yesterday. I think she's cute. I really think that the strawberry that I'm going to do next is even freaking cuter. Sir Big Nose, I need you to move. You're in my walk-in space. Hey, Big Nose, move it or lose it. Mando, take a hike. Go on. Alrighty. So we're going to get this next one hooped up, and then I will cut this one out. And you lay right back in the way. This is why I normally leave him outside, because I chase him off and he comes right back and lays right back in the same fucking spot. It's just... He's a pain in my fucking ass. Alrighty. Oops. I went down a little further than what I wanted. So this one is the nerdy one. It's a nerd. And then, of course, you know, if you don't want to use this design as a headband slider and you just want to use this design as a, an extra large felty, you don't even have to use, the last outline where it splits. When it comes time for the
the first outline, slap your back on, and you've got an extra large felty. Alrighty, so, bunny kid, bunny kid, bunny kid, bunny kid. So now we're going to cut this little guy out here, or I'm sorry, this little lady. She's a lady. She has lady eyes. I found a pack of cute, I think it was, I searched cute fruits, and these came up, and just about all of them have like glasses and stuff like that, and they're really cute. I think one of them's got like buck teeth, or like one tooth or something like that. It's like nerdy stuff. I thought they were adorable. And then of course, this will be a felty too. Both versions will be a felty too. So. Okay, so let's see here. This is a 4x4 hoop on a 5x7 machine. And we are going to stick the headband in this one right now to make sure that the hole I left in it is big enough. Ta-da! Just like that. And she's adorable. I love her. And she will be she'll be even cuter with some of the holographic vinyl. I have some red in this vinyl that she'll be stinking cute in. So there's one. We're fixing to stitch out another one. Do I have a video on that one? I don't remember. I have a video. This one right here, this headband slider has a video on my YouTube channel, just about stitching it out. But other than that, not a start to finish design, I don't think. Fall over, head. Just fall over. It's fine. So, we have our little... Why do you have weird white hair? That's just so strange. So, that is essentially what it looks like on. You can take these, you can leave these removable, or you can just put you a little bit of glue on the ends and they can be a permanent, you can make them permanent. But I will say that these headbands that have teeth on them, they're terrible for
headbands. Get out. Go. I'm gonna run over his fucking tail. Shit. Stay there. You're good right there. But like headbands with teeth on them, they're terrible. I have them because that's just what I have, and I'm not going to go buy. I said get. I'm not going to go buy, you know, headbands because like I don't want to have a whole giant bag of headbands like that, but you know, it's okay. I have been toying with bunny ears. I don't know. I just need to stitch them out and see how they would work. Because I don't know if they would be removable or not. They may just have to be a permanent sort of thing. But that's okay. It's alright, it's okay. And then, like, you know, you can have kitty cat ears and bear ears and puppy dog ears and all kinds of stuff like that. Foxy ears. You know, they're a cute little... They're really actually a cute little addition to Halloween costumes, honestly. Hi! You're not that late. I mean, I started at 9 o'clock this morning, so, because I was just so excited. But, yeah. My streaming schedule is actually going to change a little bit. Instead of being on every day, it will be like an every other day, because I think that will allow me to get more YouTube videos made. Aww, are you still not well? Well, I mean, like, yes and no. I typically sit and watch TV at night and do designing, and all that jazz. Well, fuck. You're on your third surgery? I was only gone for 2 weeks. I was only gone for 2 weeks. But I'm definitely going to... Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
you're not too big of a mess that, you know, you couldn't join us today. So, it's all good. But I just, ugh. I know you're itching. I know you're itching to get back to your machine. Like yesterday was the first day in 2 weeks that I had turned a machine on. Yeah. I'm okay. For the most part, anyway. For the most part. It's like, aren't they? They are stinking cute. We did a teddy bear today. Here's our teddy bear. We digitized him and then stitched him out. So this whole video or this whole stream will, it'll be replayed on YouTube so you can watch it. And I really hope that she does, like, keeps coming out with different packs and stuff like that. Because, like, exactly, it's like, Jason was getting irritated with me because I wasn't doing anything. You know, because I was like, I don't, when I packed up my other machine to go to that dismal craft show, I left it in my toolbox. Yeah, she, when she digitizes, like, those are SVGs and stuff like that, but she allows other people to, or well, okay, so she allows embroidery digitizers to use her, her images. I like buying from her shop because, you know, it's up there, out front, bold, you know where you stand. So, there were only 6 vendors there after she told us that the venue was sold out. She charged an exorbitant amount of money. The show that had been previously held there was only charging $20 a space. I sold abso-fucking-lutely nothing. She didn't advertise. We paid for advertising. She didn't advertise. The only thing she said to me the whole time that I was there for 4 fucking days was, my dog's not allowed to be there. Which, it was a livestock show. Like, a livestock show. Oh yeah, everybody has demanded their money back. Like, I paid $160 for 4 days. And I made absolutely nothing. And I'm very, very heavily wondering, I mean, they said that the fall fair in that county is pretty good. and it's put on by someone different. So I may try to go back because, you know, it's just the next county over. It's 30 minutes away. It's no big deal. It was inside, but yeah, if that broad is running the show, I will not go back ever. Hello, Cynthia. I know I haven't been on it. Well, we just got our internet back yesterday. Friday, they reconnected all of the lines, but they didn't reconnect our line. So, or no, that was Thursday. They reconnected everybody else down the road Thursday, but because the lines are on the opposite side of the road, they didn't reconnect ours for whatever reason. So I had to wait, and I was pissed. Like, pissed. No, ma'am, you have not been missing me. We had a tornado come through about a week ago. So we had no power for 4 days. And then we had no interwebs until yesterday. Gia, no, you haven't been missing anything. This embroidery machine, when I bought it, was right around $1,000. I don't know if they were running it on sale or what, because when I had originally looked at them, they were like $1,200. So, but there is a new model of this one that just came out too, so that could be why it was a little bit cheaper. Wow. Unopened for $190? That's like a freaking steal. And that's probably why they were selling it, is because it was stolen. Like, around here, you have to be very, very careful about what you buy on Facebook, especially if it's something like that and it's unopened. It's probably stolen. Bye, Cynthia. Glad you could pop in. So, if you guys are just joining, you can get this cute little froggy applique design for free in my Facebook group. All you have to do is just join the Facebook group, and the coupon code is there. It comes in both sizes. This one is for a 4x4 machine. It's 3.9 inches tall. And then this one is for a 5x7 machine, and it is 4.9 inches tall. And then, of course, there are other freebie designs posted in there as well. You need classes ASAP. Well, I don't exactly offer classes, but I will help you in any way that I can by answering your questions. Saturday, I'm going to be on YouTube doing some digitizing, and everyone is more than welcome to join. I will have more information about that in my Facebook group, so feel free to pop on over there and give a join. I seriously love those little glasses. Like, those are stinking cute, but I think I'm going to fix that a little bit, though. It's a little too loosened for my liking. Take it out of the box! Take it out of the box and familiarize yourself with all of the pieces. That is... You're never going to get familiar with your machine if you leave it in the box. So, first little bit of advice. Take it out of the box. Watch plenty of YouTube videos. I learned everything from YouTube. There are plenty of different channels out there. There is one that she has a beginner series, and I really, really enjoyed it. Her channel is called Ballyhoo Creations, I believe. And she has, it's a 7-part series, and it goes over everything. Everything, everything, everything. You're welcome. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have this machine, and then I have a smaller embroidery machine. I was pretty good with taking the smaller one out of the box. I was good, but this one, I think because this one costs so much more than the other one, I was a little apprehensive about this one. But once I got into it and got going, we're good. We're friends. She's a bitch sometimes, but we're friends.
You will not stop. It's a rabbit hole. Let's put it that way. It's a rabbit hole that you will go down, but it will be the most enjoyable rabbit hole that you will ever go down. Where you could do these headband sliders one of two ways. You can put the back on, just like this. You can put the back on that little sucker and stitch out your final design or your final outline and have your oversized felty, or you can go ahead and make it a headband slider, just like what we're going to do. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I think they're pretty cute. They bought him an inflatable jump thingy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a rabbit hole, too. We've been talking about going down the embroidery rabbit hole. Do it. Just do it. What kind of outlining are you wanting, Melissa? Just like outlines in general, or are you talking about the keychain outlining? Okay. That will have to be something that it may be like one of those things where we digitize together or something like that. This machine is a Brother PE800. It's the 5x7 machine. I just have a 4x4 hoop on it. It's kind of stuck in there. It didn't want to come off. Alrighty. Okay, so here is our other little one. Yes, this one has glasses. Alright, so fall over then, damn it. So we've got this one. She's just got a face, but this one has glasses. This is our nerdy one. And I kind of like her. I really do kind of like her. She's pretty stinking cute. Yay! Okay. So, you have questions about... You bitch. When I offset, I just do it at like, I think it's a 1 or a 90, I think. We'll hop over here real quick and take a look at it. Let's see here. You know, I've got to make one of these. I've got to do these in, as one of those anyway, so, alrighty. So, let's come around over this way, and then I will unplug this, and plug it back in. I don't know why my phone is just like, rawr. Not, oh fuck, did Jason call me? No, okay, whatever. That's fine. Hopefully he knows better than to try and talk to me today, but that's okay. Alright, so we are going down, so prepare yourselves. You can see the underside of my table here. Isn't it wonderful? It's so not organized or anything. It's just boxes of shit. Exactly. Whee! The clover is in that shimmery holographic vinyl that I have been liking so much. Alright, let's see here. And Tammy is correct. It is all about personal preference, you know, and all that jazz. Okay. Let's get some shit out of the way here. I think this was a little bit further. Oh, a whole box
like, yeah, I couldn't handle it. Okay, let's see, is that better? It's a little bit better. Oh no. See, that's why I don't let Jason touch shit. So I'll never find anything. Okay. So, I'm going to turn off. I'm going to turn all that off. I don't know why that says that. Okay. So, this right here is so this little outline right here, that's just an offset, and that is found under Create Layouts over here off to the side. It's just under Create Layouts. That's applique. And then it's down here at the bottom, Create Outlines and Offsets. So I have a, where is my, okay, so you're good, I gotta close some of this shit out. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck off. Okay, I need this tab right here. So, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I have a thingy. Is it this one? It's in one of these. I know it is. I started doing some zodiac sign keychains too, and I never finished them. So I made myself this little template thing. So all I do is just copy and paste it. I will share these to my website if that helps any. Let's not turn you on. Let's turn the grid on. So essentially, get out of the way. We're going to take and we're just going to delete that. And we're going to delete you too. We don't need you. So if you're going to make an outline or an offset, the outline is going to be hugged up against everything, and then the offset is going to be further out. You just have to make sure you have everything selected. And then you can do both of them together if you'd like. But like my offset is a 0.1. And it pops up like this. Woo, there we go. You see a pig, you probably saw all kinds of shit up in there. And then you just delete all this shit that you don't need. And then you notice how we've got all these little teeny tiny stitches. We make sure that we have that selected, and then down here on the bottom in our stitch settings, right here, our minimum length. I never touched this top one, but the minimum length, like 71 is kind of like a sweet spot. 71 or 81, it just spaces out your stitches and makes them a lot more uniform. So yeah, the offset is the border essentially. And then if you wanted to take this, like, we'll use this piece here for instance. If you wanted to take that piece and do an outline, you can do an outline. And we'll turn it yellow. And then it outlines it. And that gets it all nice and hooked up in there. But let's go back that way. And then I just bring this over and I line it up with I line everything up with this here. Oops, you guys, you can't see shit. You can't see shit. You can't fucking see shit. I forgot I moved the camera. Fuck my life, right? And I can't see that you're yelling at me because I don't have this where I can see anything. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm terrible. I'm just fucking terrible. Whoops, and I hit that with my elbow. Jeez, a fucking Lou, man. You can tell I'm quite rusty. Like, I haven't been on in 2 weeks. I'm fucking rusty. Okay. So, I use this part here, essentially, the crosshairs. I'm glad you're dying. I'm glad you're laughing. It brings me joy to know that you can laugh. It's fine. I don't care. But I try to line everything up with the center. Obviously, this one technically is centered by your little squares here. I use those as guides. And you can use the arrow keys on your keyboard to get a little bit more detailed, I guess is what I would say. Than using your mouse to drag it around. But I line it up with the bottom down here, and then I center it. But that's not centered. That's not going to be centered, and that's going to bother the shit out of me. So we're just going to move this over until we are centered with this part here of the heart, because that is what is going to be more visually appealing. So now we've got our tab part here, and we're just going to line it up right there too, just like that. And I will move this up. That way this part here stitches out first. And then we've got our start and our stop. So here on this outline here on our offset, we're going to move that. We're going to move our start to where this stopped. So we'll take, and we're going to turn that to this color too. And we'll come up here to our player. We're going to just zoom out. And then it's all going to just stitch all at the same time without having to weld anything together. Hi Meg, how are you feeling? So then that would be your top outline. Now I take I take this here and I drag it down to where it just barely fits in there. And then I make sure that everything fits here. So our height is 3.86. As long as we stay at a 3.9, we're good. Ouch. That's not good. I'm good. I'm glad we finally got interwebs back. I've been dying. This is the last thing that stitches out. This is going to be your final outline. And then if you want to make a placement stitch out of that, just take and duplicate it. And then obviously change it to a different color. And then get your knife. Oops, you bastard. Come up here and cut this center part out because you don't need it. And then, oh shit. And then you can weld those together. And now it's one piece. So it's pretty, it's kind of a tedious little thing, but once you get used to it, it's all good. Then of course, you know, you move your placement stitch all the way to the top, and so on. Oh God. Yeah, it's moved to the very top because that's the first thing that is going to stitch out on your stabilizer. I forgot what it was called. And then, you know, of course, you can take it, you could use this as your final outline if you don't like, because I know some people don't like having this piece here. I use this center part right here. I use that as a guide on where I put my tab, on where I put my snap. So, like, I prefer it, but I know some people don't like it. I had a lady, she bought every snap tab design that I have made so far, and she asked me if I would take the center pieces out because she didn't like it. Sure, no problem, no big deal. I just deleted this first outline and change it to colors. I just deleted that and then changed that to a triple run and fixed it. We fixed it. No big deal. It took me, I think, all of 10 minutes to fix everything and send it back to her. No big deal. No big deal. Did that answer your question, or did I just make it worse? Because I do that sometimes. Let's see here. I may as well just leave that there because it's... Well, no. We're not going to do that. We're not going to leave that there. We're going to do that. Perfect! Perfect! I will put these little guys here, because like this one would be for if you have a 4x4 machine. Obviously, if you didn't want to make the snap, this one's for the grommet. So, like, you can make the like little bookmarks or whatever out of them. You can make keychains out of them too. So, I will, I'll put these up there. The strawberries, Patty, they will be listed as soon as I get the vinyl ones stitched out. So we can have a nice little shiny vinyl. Look at this headband slider though. Isn't she pretty? Like, I love her. She's a bunny corn. And do I have? No, that's all I had. I had the bunny corn, and then I had the strawberries. I forgot what the fuck they were. What time is it? 12:30? Okay. We have time. I just have to make sure that I don't go past 2 o'clock. Since I have to drive 30 minutes to go pick a kid up from school now. So, I just can't go past 2 o'clock. Okay, so I need, okay, so I need to unplug this for a second, and we're gonna come back over this way for a minute. La 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 la, la la, la 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 la. Okay. I've been hanging out with kids a lot, and I don't like it. They're a bad influence on me. Okay, so now we can stitch out our bunny corn. And I think she will probably be the last thing that I'm able to stitch out, since my phone won't charge for some reason. I don't know. But like, I have to buy another tripod since somebody decided to break this one for me. So now it won't support the weight of my tablet. Kids are wonderful. They're just the best. Okay, let's go up above that. Up above and under. There we go. Okay. White. This one is all white. Obviously. Or she could be cream colored. She could be a cream colored bunny. We're gonna do white. And so this glittery, this shimmery vinyl, this one is linked, and I use marine vinyl for the white too. Hello! this one is pretty dense, so I've been trying to find a good heavy-duty tearaway stabilizer, that, you know, isn't $30 for like 10 yards. So just a couple of layers of tearaway should hopefully do the trick. I got chastised for telling everyone to use 2 pieces of tearaway stabilizer. Like, fucking for real. It's not a big deal, really. Blue, the light green, this one, pink is over there. I need, do I want to do, I think I want to do light pink. Okay. Yeah, like, I was like, look, you do your shit your way, I do my shit my way. I'm just using what I have on hand. That I have a lot of. No big deal. No harm, no foul. But, you know, it's fine. I don't care. You know. I just absolutely love when people come into other people's lives and proceed to tell them everything they're doing wrong. Perfect! I will take a look at that. Because I know the same brand that I use for regular tearaway, they have some, but like the largest roll that I can get is like, it's like 10 or 15 yards. It can, yes. The replay that we the replay that I will post of this shows you how to do that. Because like with this one, I added the SVG files to this, so you can cut. So you can cut and all that jazz. I have personally never used my Cricut for applique pieces, so I honestly don't know how to do it. I'm sure it's not that hard to figure out. That's why, you know, you have placement stitches. You've got, obviously, your first placement stitch, then you have, you would put down your regular fabric that is going to be your main piece of fabric. Then you would do a placement stitch for that, and then you would have your your cutout piece put down, and then it would have another, like, a tack down stitch, and then you would have your satin stitch that's going to hold everything into place. And then if you're using HTV vinyl, you could go ahead, I would almost do it before you get your satin stitch on there, I would go ahead and iron it down and then run your satin stitch. Things that I am going to play with when I get a video for doing these. You know. Because, you know, I learn as I go. I'm not going to try to overload myself with learning everything at one time, because I know from experience that shit doesn't work. Thank you for the follow, Just Between Sisters. Just Between Sisters. Mine's kind of a bitch. But I'm sure she'd say the same thing about me, so it's okay. We're all good. It is all good in the hood. I haven't seen the dogs in a hot minute. I'm sure they're all passed out on the couches and stuff. Mando's been patiently waiting by the back door for me to let him out, and I didn't know he wanted out. Yeah, he's weird. Hello, Caitlin. How are you today? I have an older sister. She's older than me by 5 years, and then a younger sister that is younger than me by 5 years. Go figure. And then I have 2 brothers too. My oldest brother is older than me by 5 years. And my little brother is, I think he's 2 years younger than I am. No, not planned at all. Yay! New machines are so fun. What did you upgrade to, Tammy? Did I miss that? I know you said you upgraded, but what did you upgrade to? you know, we could always, but I think you have to have that 1,000 followers, though. I think you have to have 1,000 followers before you could join someone else's live stream. It would be loud, though, but it would be fun. Hello, how are you? Right? It is definitely great to have a backup machine. So, I don't know if, you know, this was a good idea or not, but like, my first 1,000 followers, they were just random people. Like, you'll see people post, like, follow trains or whatnot. That's a really quick way to get 1,000 followers, and then, you know, once you're able to go live, you just build off of that. So, once I hit that 1,000 followers, that's how I did it. And everything, the 6,000 plus since then have been just by posting regularly and going live regularly. And it took me about 3 days of doing, like, follow for follow, things like that. It took me about 3 days. Everybody says that's not a good idea, you're not growing your channel organically, but honestly, it's kind of hard to do it organically. I mean, you have to really be posting all the freaking time. I don't have time to do that. Like, I don't even have time to have posts and shit sitting in my drafts. Like, you see everybody cleaning out my draft posts, and I'm like, I don't even have fucking time to do that. Exactly. There is another app. It's called Clapper. You don't have to have 1,000 followers to go live. You don't have to have 1,000 followers to go live on Instagram either. But I don't know if you can have more than one person on there on Instagram. But I tried going live on Instagram once, and it was kind of crickets. Like, that's for sure. But oh shit. I let Mando out and the insurance person is out there. Fuck. Oh well. She'll just have a nice surprise. Supplies. Big puppy attack. Alrighty. So, do I want gold, or do I want just, I think I just want like a golden yellow. I messed up. Oh, hi Bronnykins. What are you doing? Most beautiful little baby. Huh? What are you doing? Don't snort at me. I didn't know you were in here. I'm sorry. If you guys wouldn't lay behind me, I wouldn't be rolling over ya. Looks at me like it's my fault. largest size I can do on this machine is a 5x7. I just have a small hoop on here. I like using a 4x4 hoop. Well, hey, Oklahoma. I'm in Oklahoma, too. I occasionally do custom. I'm kind of backlogged at the moment. So my custom orders are, I gotta get the ones that I've already got lined up done before I take on any more. Sent me a message. Where's my email? Shame on you for texting and driving. Burritos sound good, though. I'm down for some burritos. It's Taco Tuesday every day in my house. I could demolish some tacos now. Jason makes fun of me because he'll go, we just got a new taco casa in town, and Taco Bell can kiss my ass. I hate Taco Bell. Taco Bueno, I will never go back to that place again. But Taco Casa, that's my new place. But I told him that I wanted a box of burritos. And he didn't believe me. And like, I got a box of burritos and I ate every one of them fuckers. Because I wanted a box of burritos. Not a box of burritos, a box of tacos. I love me some tacos. Okay, so I need to get those back. I need to reorder those. For sure. I don't know if I like that dark green. I'll try that green next. This one's going to look a little funky, but that's okay. Oops. this machine is a Brother PE 800. It is a 5x7 machine. I just have a 4x4 hoop on it at the moment. I started out with a 4x4 machine, and I like my 4x4 machines. I don't do projects, honestly, that need anything bigger than a 4x4. I got this machine because my other machine was in the shop for 2 months and I needed a machine. Okay, let's see here. Alrighty, so I think I like the lighter green better. Definitely. So there we go. This one's got the dark green outline. Oh no! What the fuck? It just said that it detected inactivity during my live and was trying to shut me down. Like, I don't know how much more active I could be here, honestly. But whatever. But I think I like this lighter green a little bit better. Yeah, that's TikTok for you. For sure. Yep, I think I like... You're going to tell me that... I wonder if they're putting, like, time limits and stuff like that. Wouldn't surprise me at all in the slightest. Okay, so this is a new... I don't know what happened. I ordered the same kind of bobbin thread that I always use. The stuff that I have been getting kind of has like a silky texture to it. This stuff does not. So hopefully this doesn't mess up my tension. Because like I thought that I was going to be smart and use the bobbin thread that actually came with this machine when I took it out of the box. I was just going to try it out. And it messed up my tension on my other machine a little bit, so we'll see what happens here. Only if you, well, I'm definitely not under 18. That's for sure. I don't know. Oh well, it's fine. We'll get along without it. Like, I thought my phone had died. So, hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Thanks for stopping in. after this one. I think my phone mode's not going to last much longer, so. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. Alrighty, so let's see here. I have one of those big arms that I can hook on the side of the table. Like, it came with this one right here, which fits my tablet perfectly. But, you know, my tablet's heavy. That's the thing. It's huge. So, it doesn't angle very well. And I was really hoping that I could, you know, use this on, attach this to something else, but it doesn't attach to anything else but that arm. So, plus with the way the table shapes, yeah. Ooh, I might see if it will attach to, my folding stool. It might attach to that, and then I don't have to put it on the table, so it won't shake the shit out of anything. And I think I might be onto something here. Either that, or I'm just going to have Jason make me something that it will attach to. He's laying there with that piece of toast in his mouth. Ron. He's not asleep. I can see his little eyebrows moving. Hey. What are you doing? He's kind of weird. But that's what he does. He lays there with that piece of toast in his mouth, just drooling on it. He just drools on it. He's weird. Aren't you, little man? Yeah. So you jump from there to here to outline this, and then back over to here to outline this. Wow. Whoever designed this didn't do that very well, did they? They should fucking be fired. Staring you down. Okay, so doesn't seem to be making a difference with that different bobbin thread, so that's good. Tis good, tis good. I want tacos. Like, I don't even have this one turned all the way up either. It's like, when I had this in the other room on the other table, it was like wedged into place. So, like, it wasn't, like, the table wasn't moving, but this one, it's not wedged into place. So when I speed this up some more, it shakes the shit out of everything, and I'm not about that in my life. I just don't need that in my life. My new fidget spinner. I'm thinking that I need tacos. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I may drive into town when I have to go pick Aiden up and get me a couple of tacos and eat them while I'm sitting there waiting for him to get out of school, and nobody will ever know. Because I have to be sneaky about it. Because it'll be, did you have enough for everyone? Why didn't you bring me some? Because, motherfucker, I didn't want to. Food is always a good thing. Like, I made a pretty banging pot roast last night. And, like, I got into the stash of canned vegetables that I canned out of the garden last year. So I made some of those to go with it, and it wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't bad at all. Like, I wish the weather would hurry up and make up its mind here, because I've got a garden to plant still and take care of and all that shit. It does sound like a plan. It sounds like a pretty damn good plan. I think we have maybe reached 45 degrees maybe. It's not been much. Oh, no, it's 51. It's 51 degrees now. So, there we go. But it's rainy. So, it was 80 degrees here on Monday. Nice and sunny. Like, I had to turn the air conditioner on. No, what's not fair is the fact that you can never count on having a consistent temperature. Like, you know it's wintertime in Colorado, but you would never know it was wintertime in Oklahoma. We'll have one day of 50-degree weather, the next day it'll be 75. Mother Nature needs to put the menopause on hold. Geez, I didn't realize that this one little headband slider takes 30 minutes to stitch out, but she is pretty. She's a pretty little lady. Like, look at her so far. She's pretty. There was another one with rabbit ears that had flowers on it. I'm going to... We're almost done. I'll cut those jump stitches when I'm done here. We're almost done. There goes your budget. Well, trust me. She is a feltie, and she will possibly be a keychain. I don't know yet. I don't know how I feel about holiday keychains. That's just me. I know I wouldn't use a holiday keychain, but some people do, and that's okay. probably going to butcher this, but Shavaria twins? I'm just assuming that's how you pronounce that. Alrighty. Well, then we may try our luck with... Perfect! Yay! Like, lady, don't get too close to my fucking fence. Jeez. Looking out the window here, and this insurance adjuster just walked right up to the damn fence. Like, she doesn't see the big demon dog sitting there staring at her. Like, fuck, people. You know, I don't think my parents would have ever made it if I had a twin. We'll just say that. I was a bad kid. Not so much. Okay, I wasn't a bad kid. I kind of have an attitude problem, and I may possibly be very mouthy. That's my problem. I use Hatch embroidery software. And I love it. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Oh, you got lucky and you have one of each. I have always said, because twins do run in my family, but that's the way I would want to go. I would want one of each. That way I could say, we're done. We're done. It's like, I mean, Jason's kids are... You know, they're both born in September, so they are the same age for 26 days, 27 days. So they're close enough. They may as well have been twins. I don't know if I could deal with the teenage attitudes at the same time, though. Get our little lady here cut out, and get her on a headband and see how she looks. She is absolutely beautiful. I love her. She would be a great, just anything design, honestly.
This would be adorable on a little shirt. Okay, so first of all, we got to get rid of these jump stitches, these little jumpies. And this one, I think I left the top a little bit bigger than what I normally do. Just because I think it was going to look weird if I didn't. I know. That's exactly what I thought of immediately when I saw them. I was like, yes, quilt. Adorable. But like, you can put them on, baby onesies. It would be really cute on a baby onesie, or a t-shirt, or, you know, whatever you want to put it on. Like, I think what I'm going to do is, you know, I might actually save these, and put them in a book. That way, you know, I can say, you know, if you, I don't know, fuck it. I completely forgot what I was going to say. Okay, so now to cut out our bun. My sister called me yesterday all in a panic. I just had 2 bunnies give birth at the same time. I didn't even know they were pregnant. Well, maybe you should keep your buns separated. And then she called me back later. Well, never mind. Flopsy ate them all. Okay. And then she goes, well, now she's starting to act like she's pregnant. And I'm like, okay, you know, maybe she's confused or weird. Was this her first litter? No. But they have 2 uteruses, and I'm like, what? What? What do you mean rabbits have 2 uteruses? She's like, yeah, you didn't know that? No. Like, I raised show rabbits, and they weren't, lady, you're gonna get your ass out there, and you're gonna get it too close. She's a fucking Lou, man. Yeah, now you see him, don't you? He started barking because they were out there yelling and hooting and hollering. Jeez. Tell you what. too close to the fence, though. That's a little out of character for him. Normally he's right there at the fence going, who are you and why are you here? But they've also got like a measuring device of some sort. I guess they're measuring to see how long the barn is. Okay, she's a little harder to cut out than. She's got a lot of nooks and crannies. Alright. She be done. Okay. You hear? Yeah, he's kind of scary sounding, isn't he? So we have, this is my Brother PE800 embroidery machine right here. And we just got through testing out a new embroidery design for headband sliders. So these are just stitched out. Oh my gosh. Like, she can't be any more beautiful. She's beautiful. I love her. These are headband sliders. They're just stitched out. These are stitched out on felt. You can stitch them out on faux leather. This is a shimmery vinyl. And they just are just a cute little thingy for a headband. Just like that. Well, he's not getting close to the fence, so I'm not too worried about her. If she gets too close to the fence, then that's her own damn fault for getting too close to the fence. So yeah, and then we made some appliques for quilt blocks, or, you know, baby t-shirts, baby blankets, whatever you want to put them on. Okay, now he's running up to the fence. Let me go get this dog. Like, I honestly don't know how stupid somebody can be to stand there and egg him on. Oh, jeez. It is, and you do have endless possibilities, almost. Almost. You know, because of the way things are designed and what have you. You do have, not exactly limitless possibilities, but you have possibilities. The possibilities are endless. Like, you can stitch out little hair bows, and I don't have, these don't have clips in them yet, but you can put little hair clips in the back of them. You can put them, you can put smaller ones on hair bows, like this one. I'll go to hair bow with a little embroidery design. You can make hair bows out of them. So many different options. you just have to pretty much just have a plan in mind, essentially. Sometimes I don't have a plan in mind, and yeah. This machine is great for beginners. This one is an embroidery only. My other machine back over there, that's a smaller one. It is a sewing machine and an embroidery machine, and I recommend that one 100% for beginners. That was the first machine that I got. So, and then, you know, of course, you just switch your sewing feet and take your embroidery unit off, and you can have a sewing machine. So, triple threat, double threat, whatever. You know, it's fine. So yeah. Possibilities. Lots and lots of possibilities. Hey, come here. Come here. I want to see you. Come here. No, I don't want to talk to you. We make ourselves nice clothes. We have to have clothes. He's upset at the world if he doesn't have something on. And we made this one 100% on that machine over there. We embroidered on it, and then, you know, we have a nice pattern on the back. This one, the big one is a Brother PE 800, and then the small one over there is a Brother SE 625. Will you little shit. I'm trying to get it back on. Now I can't see. He is like, hey, give me back my clothes. Oh, shit. Well, I guess you're gonna have Paw Patrol on the backside. So, yeah. Alright, we'll flip you around so you can have something on this side. Ugh. Here we go. There you go. You got something new. You're selling yours already? I, honestly, if you have room, keep it. But, you know, of course, I understand as well, you know, if you have to sell it to get money to buy the other one, I totally get it. Because you never know when you're going to need a backup. I ended up with this big one because that one was in the shop for 2 months. I broked it, and it was in the shop for 2 months straight. So I got the big one because it was in the shop. He is cute and he knows it. He's a diva. Aren't ya? Ain't ya? Little man. Little man is a diva. Alrighty. I do believe this is going to conclude
our stream for today. We did lots of fun things. He goes shopping with me. His favorite place to go is Hobby Lobby. So we digitized, start to finish, stitched out this cute little bear. These little guys are going to be absolutely adorable on quilts, blankets, baby-related anything. They are not felties. They are an applique. The frogs, you can get the frog for free for joining my Facebook group. It comes in 2 sizes. It'll come in the 4x4. So this is 3.9 inches tall. And then the one for the 5x7, this one's 4.9 inches tall. So, and it also, these come with the cut files if you want to use a Cricut machine to cut out your fabric first. You don't have to if you don't want to. I don't do it. I don't like doing it that way. Some people do. We also made these really cute little strawberry headband sliders. Absolutely adorable. And then we finished off with our lovely, lovely lady. This bunny is going to be, she took a long time to stitch out, but oh my gosh, she's beautiful. I love her. So, like all the likes, follow all the follows. I will be doing a YouTube digitize with me this weekend. If you want to know more about that, I will be posting it in my Facebook group. TikTok does not like it when you talk about other things besides their shit. So, I will be posting more information about it in my Facebook group. The link to join is in my Linktree. You don't have to have an embroidery machine to join. If you have questions, you're wanting to get into it, then ask your questions. Ask away. If you have an embroidery machine, you're new to it, and you still have questions, ask your questions. You can post videos. You can post photos of, whatever your questions are. For me, it's easier for me to help you if I can see what it is that your question is about. So, yeah, embroidery designs are for sale except for the new ones that we did today. Those aren't posted yet. You can use the code TikTok on my website to get 20% off of your order. And if you don't want to do any of that and you would just like to show me some love and feed my Dr. Pepper addiction, I will allow you to do that. I have a Ko-Fi page set up, and there are a few little things in my Ko-Fi shop. What are you doing, buddy? And all that stuff. So I will see everybody again really soon. I'm really, really happy and excited to have my internet back and back to streaming and all that good stuff. And Bronny says bye.